Ow. Stop farting. Stop farting, man. Ah, hi. Hello, good afternoon. Surprise! I'm streaming today. I know this makes more sense if I take Tuesdays off rather than Thursdays. So I'll be live today, but I won't be Tuesdays. Tuesdays I won't be. Heyo! Apollyon! Thank you so much for the 42 months.
Apollyon_ just subscribed for 42 months. Hello Water Witch, thanks for 42 months, that's like a long time.
But Tuesdays? Because next Tuesday exercise lesson will be, and that will be from 6:30. No, from 6 p.m. till 7:30 p.m. So if I go there, I will be home at 9 p.m. And you can forget it, I stream at 9 p.m. Every week, yep. It's gonna be every week. Why? Don't ask me, I didn't make it. I didn't make the fucking schedule. Yeah, Thursdays are better. So I will take Tuesdays off. And I will stream Thursdays. Thursdays is like also like 5 p.m. So basically Monday 5 p.m. Tuesday will be my off day. Wednesday I will probably do an early stream. Thursday 5 p.m. Friday 2 p.m. Saturday 2 p.m. Sunday 2 p.m. I think this is what I'm settling for. Which would make the most sense for me. So I think I will do that. Don't forget to write it down. Simmer Discord. Yeah, I will definitely do it. I'll probably do it on the weekend. Because I didn't do it now because like what happened now, stuff changed. So I didn't want to like put it in Discord and then like after like a week change it again. So, but I think I will stick to what I just said now. Tuesday off, and that's probably the best I can do. So I will definitely put it in Discord then. What's that noise? Also, I don't know why, but for some reason my internet provider halved my internet speed, my download speed. I need to call them. I used to be able to download with like 12 MBS, and now the highest I can get is like 5.8 MBS. Like fuck that shit. I wanted to download the mod pack while I was at uni today, and that was an error. That was a fucking error. So I had to like restart the download. So I'm busy downloading the Skyrim mod pack now, that maybe can do it tomorrow. But dude, 52 gigabytes take me about 6 hours to download with my internet speed right now. 6 hours for 52 gigabytes, man. Oh, thank you so much for 52 months.
Soon77 just subscribed for 52 months. 404, message not found.
Message not found. Yeah, you skip class today? No, I'm not skipping class. I remember a time when... Dude, nowadays, like, everyone can download a gig in, like, 1 second. But me. I can't. Not in Germany. I started the download at like 5 PM when before I started the stream. So hopefully today, before I go to bed at like 11 PM to like midnight, the download will be done. So that tomorrow morning I can see if everything works, and maybe tomorrow we can play some Skyrim with the Dagoth Ore mod. I actually need to call him tomorrow. Like my internet provider, like the fuck they're doing. Cause it all happened. My internet was struggling. It was like always like I was constantly losing internet connection. Was like going in and out all the time. Have like internet connection, gone again. Got internet connection again, gone again. And then it started working again, but my internet speed is halved now. What the heck, your channel got the streak feature now? Yeah, Donald said that like yesterday. We actually got the streak feature now. Like after like a year of like everyone else having it. The streak feature, basically, every time I stream and you come into chat and stay for like at least 5 minutes, I think it was. You have to like stay for like a certain amount of time. It gets counted as like a view streak. And then you can share that and you get like channel points, bonuses for the longer you keep your streak up. Yeah. I never had that. Like everyone else I knew had that, but me. That was so fucked. Yeah, it feels like everyone had that other than me. Yeah, it was fucking sad. It was sad. You would think as like Twitch partner you would get prioritized with that shit. No. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a shit. ATN. And what do you do? Yeah, I think the third day should come today, probably. Right? I think the third one should come today. Yeah, that's the thing. You would think as a Twitch partner, you would get prioritized with like beta features they add. No. That doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Well, it was supposed to be a beta feature. They said it's supposed to be a beta feature where they want to test it out. But then I feel like everyone had it, and after like a year or something, like I finally got it. Apparently I'm not a beta because I didn't get it. I'm above beta. I'm a Sigma. Hey Paper, hey Devil, Power Beta, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. That sounded so submissive. Says you, Paper, says you. Says you. I guess at least, yeah. I think it's been like a little bit over a year or something. Definitely feels like it. But no one is the alpha. No one is alpha. Shut the fuck up. Bob, I'm downloading it now. I'm downloading it now. Look. I'm downloading it. 52.52 gigabytes. It's happening. It's fucking happening. 1,849 mods. I was watching so many videos of like Skyrim mod packs, and before you play it for like 1 or 2 days, that's a possibility. That's a possibility that I will only do it for like 1-2 times. I need to see how much better this mod pack makes Skyrim. Cause Skyrim fucking sucks ass, dude. I don't like Skyrim. I hope this mod pack changes. It is Vanilla Plus. It's a Vanilla Plus mod pack. So I'm gonna see. And apparently it makes the combat better. Without going like the Dark Souls way. Because like I saw a lot of Skyrim mods have like fucking Dark Souls combat system. Which, dude, I don't want to play like that. I don't want to dodge, roll, parry, block, be stuck in like fucking animations. Hey, Primi. But I think with like Dagoth Ore is gonna be a lot of fun. I think Dagoth Ore makes it. He makes the mod. He makes Skyrim. We'll see how it goes. If everything works, we're gonna do it tomorrow. That's sad, like if I can download it in time. I just hope everything works out. Saturday's fine. Saturday is fine too. That would work as well. I'm just kind of excited to do that because I was waiting for the Dagoth Ore mod for like months. I was waiting for that shit for months. The main reason why people play Morrowind. And then you realize that you actually have to get to him. That he's not available from the start. And then you lose the drive to play the game. Yeah, I don't know, I never got to him in Morrowind because I stopped playing before because I got bored of Morrowind. I got bored of Morrowind before I even got to him. Dude, I feel like I just finished the tutorial in Morrowind and then I got bored of it. What a frustrating bored, because like I said, like I dislike the Elder Scrolls combat. In any Elder Scrolls game, it's the same shit. Makes it very boring. Nah, I didn't even like Oblivion. Nah, Oblivion was also not good. Winter has different combat than the others, but it's so RNG heavy that you won't hit shit ever. Honestly, like, the mod pack is supposed to like change it. Like it's supposed to add on the combat to make it a little bit more enjoyable. So let's see how that goes. Such a fucking stinging pain in my shoulder, I hate it. My backpack today. So annoying. Many books? Yeah, kinda. Kinda. By the speed Tavi goes with his toxicity, he will reach 4,000 till the end of the year. He's gonna reach 4,000. Alrighty, what are we doing today? I just don't know if downloading such a big mod pack is worth it. Just to play it for 1 or 2 days. You can't see the justification for that. But it's just me having realistic expectations. That's still better than playing default Skyrim. I'd rather download a mod pack that I play once than playing default Skyrim. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I'm not a person that like I need to like finish a mod pack or something. I can just like download a mod pack, try it out, play like a little bit, have fun, and then drop it. I would download the 500 GB one, play it for a day, and forget on my drive. That's how you play Skyrim. You just download a shit ton of mods, sit like a few days on it, then play for like a day and then never play it again. Until like a few years later, until you want to play it again and you download so many mods again. Play it for a day and then drop it. That's the Skyrim experience. Normal for Skyrim, yeah. You don't play now. It's each their own, right? Playing a day, yep. The most time in Skyrim, you just sit on Nexus downloading mods. Someone who's especially like that? What? Downloading mod packs, play for like a day and then drop it? Is that what you're supposed to do? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Have fun with the mods and drop it? I think the only time it's justifiable to make like a full playthrough if the game is short. Like how I did it with Metal Gear Rising Revengeance with like the Sonic mod, right? 4 hours done with the game, or how I did it with DMC5. Right, also like 1 stream done. Had my fun. But like long games like Skyrim, I don't know if I would actually sit like down to play 100 hours with that mod pick. I don't know. I just want to have fun with the Dago Thor mod. Fucking necked. I quickly need to log into Uma. Looking for my dailies real quick before I forget. But we can definitely do we can do some more Persona today, I guess. Hey, yo, Blank! Hi, hi. I definitely can't wait to like play something else, because like I feel like with those 4 games, I feel like I'm running into like a dead end currently. I need to play something else on like those 4 games. Kinda, but I also kind of want to finish those 4 games. That's why I can't wait for a weekend. Because like weekend we do Wacky Sunday and we do Skyrim. Skyrim, yeah. I want to play some Skyrim. I'm downloading a mod pack right now. The game is long. Well, I don't know. I don't think I will finish it. I just have some fun with it. Because I feel like everyone knows Skyrim already. More like for like wacky fun, right? Okay, let's do some disco. I want to play yesterday some disco, but I didn't in the end. I hope my PC is fine with downloading something in the background, but it should be, right? I don't think that should impact the stream. I don't think that should do anything. Where I need to chat. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to put myself on the left side again. There we go. continue. As we were here last time, and I failed the check to look out of the window, so I think...
Again, you find yourself looking
I need
at
perception.
that big old window.
With 1 point in perception, I guess. Try again, 58%. I should probably save. Well, technically I don't need to.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Someone hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
I need your guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
My man!
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
This key you told me last time is for this door, so we can go up to
You
the...
see a heavy steel door. The key fits the dimple
There we
lock.
go.
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Five buckaroos, nice.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Take a closer look.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top.
Hey
of the
Andrea,
back
hi
box.
hi.
There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are ready.
Boy. Hey, let's go.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
We're doing okay. Ah,
This is where the balls need to go.
shoulder hurts a bit, but I'm fine otherwise. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening. There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine.
What the
and one
fuck?
by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Come on, 3%, 3%, 3%, 3%.
How if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
God damn it.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
What were you used for, elevator?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and 1 man.
Is the person still here that smokes? I wonder. Pinball maker's code. Wow, okay.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Someone's been back here recently.
The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story.
What does this mean?
Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets, but you know it means that someone has been back here.
Route, study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
One person went back and forth.
The footprints go up the length of the room and back down. That is all they do. The footprints are still there. They have told their story.
Okay. Is the person still outside, I wonder?
The door is small but heavy looking. It's barred from the inside.
Unbar the door. Ah, the person's already gone. Unfortunate. Wait, are they in here? Oh, fuck. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface.
Smooth as ice.
Hey, but stop
There are
sneezing!
spots of mud and rain on
Make
the
everyone
outside,
sick!
even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Easily made. Oh well, I guess I just go to bed and wait for Kim then. Gonna be a lot of stuff we
The bed
can
is
do
still
tomorrow.
cold from the broken window. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in
It's all
from the broken
Paper's
window.
fault.
The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Are we gonna have a dream
Here
again?
we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man.
Brother man?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you.
Hey guy, hey
Because
Latu.
you're failing it.
I was okay. Uni was today. I was okay today, that's what I wanted to say. Uni was today, yeah. Was okay today. Wait, wasn't this the express to fuck all Borough?
Now you've gone off the rails, baby. Now you're stuck sitting here by the tracks, admiring the wreck around you. You just can't help it, looking at yourself. The sum total of your accomplishments. You're just stuck here in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here, then back to the other place.
Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you know, took a lot of drugs
Hey yo!
before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
We survived another day. Oh, is Kim waiting already down here? Ah, there he is. So, every single day he does the same shit.
Yes?
Tell me about the... You don't want to talk about it? Wait. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Wait. You don't... Oh, okay. Wait, who are you?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Are you patrol officer for the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm the law. I'm on the murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Why I bring the word of the end to come?
Of course he does.
Word of the end to come.
Then something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
The word precinct? You from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
We're making everyone so
Don't
fucking
say
awkward.
anything, Judith.
Wait, is he the police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A horse-faced woman?
You're a fucking asshole. Are we done here?
Jeez. The medics for pitbull machine. Machine. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side. Ooh.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body.
Dang.
Built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you've got here.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes. A sadness. When she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum?
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have a very little idea what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Yeah, we're gonna... We need to woo her a little. Thanks, coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in a Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. I should have asked her yesterday without you.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
The door there points to it. Did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your
A
bedroom.
peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to a window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could be connected.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There were tracks on the floor and they're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's an old pinball workshop, the room back there. This place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
And she's already talking
She's
to...
lost in thought.
It's because of you,
Eyes
Kim.
narrowed, forehead furrowed.
You're making people uncomfortable, Kim. That window is new.
It is.
It's...
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in the whirling and rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in
Hey,
Martinez.
Sparrow, hi hi.
And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What is your name, Miss, for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Did you do something wrong?
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, Miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant. Held in the year of our century 37 in Aranye.
What is a beauty pageant?
It's a competition for stupid girls. Men look at them and choose the most beautiful.
What is beauty?
When you have the fewest deviations from the norm. I've been told it's a type of mediocrity that I possess.
So you were the most beautiful?
Yes. And for that, I got a crown and a sash and a scepter. And a scholarship to study Oranese lit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
Takes a sip. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure.
It will be.
Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I'm pretty sure I have the legal rights to demand your passport.
Look, officers. I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
How do I know if Tota's a real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
That's all, I guess.
The record. So official.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Okay, no, man.
All right.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Have you been raped?
It's a bit early in the morning for raped.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early. Jesus.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake.
So
Why
were
am
you?
I even awake?
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe.
Are you
Clear
sure?
the latter would be spicier.
Are you sure you weren't raped? What the fuck?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Okay, then.
She takes a long, hard drag off her cigarette, then stretches her neck. You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Did you do massage? Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What had happened between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying points to your bloated face? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face? I don't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect.
And I need
making you
speed
drink
for that
harder.
quest.
And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor. Demeaning him. Throwing rocks at him.
Paula's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
It how? Alright. Nick that how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
You were in each other's arms?
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
You see him as me?
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
Well, what did they hang him for if not for rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Right, I guess that's it.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
A toothbrush?
It's been used quite a lot. But not for scrubbing blood off towels, or anything else interesting. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
With the medication?
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle.
What a
Acetylic
collection
acid,
in here, huh?
APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol,
Objects to interact.
Histoparidol, something
I
in a
can go up
foreign
and
language you can't read.
check them real quick.
Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Necra.
What is Necra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Such a pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Ooh.
You dropped it, smack dab in the middle of the floor. There it is, orange as the midsummer evening sun, or the lieutenant's bomber jacket. Wow, that's unbelievably orange. Anyone can see that. It's practically effervescent. The lieutenant tries to keep his eyes on the door, but the Preptide bottle sounds like a rattlesnake. It's basically a percussion instrument that you're stuffing into your pocket. Who cares, man? Who cares?
Yeah,
what
right,
the
who
stiff
cares?
is?
Fine.
You got it. Here comes the afterburner. Just put it in your sweaty little hand now.
We don't care what Kim thinks about us. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, that's speed. Wait, I actually need to take speed for that quest. Yo, Kim, you looking at me?
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect.
Wait, but Kim is here. We'll be disappointed.
See? That's your problem. a lack of confidence. Speed can help you with that. And, Kim, it can help you with everything.
Will it make me into a super cop?
It will make you into more than that. A mega cop. This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Let's go.
You raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate. It tastes bitter and caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose.
Mamma mia!
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
Kim, I did a little speed. I hope you don't mind. It was for professional reasons.
I'm not your mother. I don't care. Do what you have to do.
As long as you remain functional, he thinks. Now, let's get back to work.
It's great. Are there any downsides to this at all?
This? You kidding? There are downsides to not being on it. There are massive downsides. It's a potent neurotoxin. You're turning yourself into a frayed idiot.
Oh, cool. Let's boogie.
Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills, perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. This is good before white check, but
Nice. This is good for before white check. Nice. Hotel bill calculations. Piles of dirty clothes. This room has sand all over.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys.
You think
Half
this?
their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie, and I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
It's off
You
here.
think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
In a yard. Corpse is slinging no longer. Yeah, I'm guessing. Like she behaved like super different from like how she would usually react. I think it's because of Kim. That's why she also said later, which I think like I need to go back when Kim is not around. As I said, she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
A whore, huh? A lot of that going around lately, from the mouths of distressed men. Whatever the case, you've hit a nerve. He's angry. No, more than that. He feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
What?
She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you. Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
What the bullshit? She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you can hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
How I started with your ass, huh?
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work
It's
then?
not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright, okay.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
And it is?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Alright. There's something down there. Hato cellar and spring emanates from the air vent.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Convince Gasson to relinquish the sandwich.
A man so principled about his set too late. Right. That is all. Say, whoa.
All right.
Sadly, it didn't work again. Alright, we need to go to the pawn shop. How was this one down here, right?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Do you have any recordings of the Call do Mama Dakwa?
The Call do Mama Dakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
But thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Call do Mama Dakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That's cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Call do Mama Dakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you find it?
We
Did I
thought
find
we
it?
did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Call do Mama Dakwa.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my
God damn it, man.
old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Do we really have time for this?
Spin that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Call do Mama Dakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harman Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of those boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies.
How about a
Never
discount?
have. What, a discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
What does 10 sound?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower. And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything. wherever, turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Oh my god.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Hit the tape.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah, I guess.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Oh.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Now we're ready to go. Obviously still there, smoking. I guess. Hope you're doing well.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Look her in the eyes. When it's volition. When I can put some more stuff into volition.
Why not?
I don't even... suggestion volition... I guess volition is great in general, right? But I think also Island Empire is kinda nice.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Safe here.
Hello, officer.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you groveling sycophant. You too. Me? Get out of here. Oops, these guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised, especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory, truth, softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn him normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume, yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No, he's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working. It's not her doing. He's just totally inept. It looks like you're also an idiot. But that's not her fault. No, not an idiot. You're just more of a sensitive type. Thinks with his heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
It was Sam! What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, huh? No, Mr. Conclusion. You're always kind of limited in your analytical abilities. That's not her fault, but still.
I was just going, oh, pretty good. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Say it out loud. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as a target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect, yeah.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Well, Kohoi was mentioned, whore was also mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Sona!
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Khohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
When he said he was mentally done, that sounded like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
And do you like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find.
Can you
officer.
fix me?
Going around with our little staring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Khohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh! Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Where is Lelystad, the place I mean?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranje. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil. No love for Muta Oranje? Wasn't he a soldier?
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
The disgraceful mercenary. The Oranjese state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along. Come to think of it, maybe it was our hateful Oranje that brought us together. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Is eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive?
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that. And now, he's dead. A pity.
Oh, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
Oh, but... He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent, do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Okay.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of
With the music in the background, man.
Killed, so they turned him into a grotesque.
They just
killer.
don't stop.
For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Good story, thanks.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
You want to change of topic? We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
This is one of her maneuvers. The others are fast asleep, as always. It's hard to say what the truth is.
Hey, Ghostin. Hi, hi. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question.
Is that the question, miss? I just have a feeling. Wait, just feeling I have indulge me?
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Think we finished with this line of questioning?
Alright. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Handful of dried white flowers?
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Behind fast.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers.
Let's
the
go.
rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Oh, he's proud of me. Bro, Kim is proud of me for catching that. Cold coffee.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Clagier's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Oh shit, what the fuck, man?
You clearly see
jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Oh, okay. Small window tapped shut. Like plastic. Petersburg key is tied to the bush outside the corner from window. Symbol is white Deara, the black glass shows a female figurine in mourning. The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and
all
swords.
these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Deara machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What is white Deara?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of those bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Feels like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
But another one, the Franco-Nigerian ball, I want to play that.
No.
Come on, think, Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Oh fuck. You are Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
Oh shit, wait, what?
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame.
Then why are you called pinball?
I am not called pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months, The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a Jewy for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
I'm gonna call you Kimball now.
No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
Any plan to call him Pinball or Kimball is immediately wiped from your neocortex, as if with some sort of mind-altering device. It is simply not going to.
Oh my god. Man. We're gonna sell more bottles and then we're gonna go to the West District because it's open now.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk in. Control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, but with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
I'm gonna concentrate on exploring. Fuck you, Kimball. The radio relay hums with electricity. It's more here. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry, someone scribbled with an inverted star on it. Breaker box, support the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Someone has broken down the fence and a barbed wire. With this coral by 4-story buildings around this year. Laurie says the graffito to the ghost of us. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Is that a tape that I need to sing karaoke?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Rest your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
It's mega sad. What the fuck?
Within seconds, you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Nice.
The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Had I seen this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this.
I got
and
sad.
You already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
Ah.
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Nice.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Is it confidence at being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which
The
side?
revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
On your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Yeah, relatable to the Europeans. Just look at him. He looks like your average European. That's in the birch tree, barely audible. Coos come from above. Swing is missing, no one's been here for a long time. Oops. Creaking, I had broken axle grinding. See? Boat's tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. I can go in here. The cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. See a dark in the dim light of the
Only
room.
a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls! You wait and see!
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off. Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
I know what's with the red shit.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Let's move on. I can't get rid of my necktie, man. My necktie it's been there since the beginning. Bro, I just can't with the music anymore, man. That's fucking annoying. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Elysium Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Yes, yes, crazy recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will we have? How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down
oh,
in the
look at
rusty
them.
playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune? Let's go. 17%, come on.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I would like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
So was your dad also, point to your eyes?
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Serlite.
I don't know who my mom or my dad is.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company. All I'm saying is I'm surprised people's skin color varies so drastically. Whoa, where is this going?
Once again, differences in skin color are the result of melanin production, liver functions, regional adaptation, and various other factors.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
And your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Must be Tommy 41, the morning house of FM 41.
Right. Or 41 is the number of a police precinct. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe.
Bro, is that our car? Wait, did we kill that dude and we can't remember and we were drinking and stuff? Wait, is that actually happening?
God, Harry. Oh God, Harry, what did you do?
Uh-oh.
No, just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Maybe it was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh, it's my badge! And the jacket. Where's my badge? That is...
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
I've got a photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8,
How old?
maybe 10 years.
10
The
years
guy
ago.
in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking, why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
The expression?
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Kind of name is Harrier, man. But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank Lieutenant, what was that, 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Ah. What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings. Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Right, so you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
Still, he doesn't trust you completely.
The document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
That Rev?
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November 50?
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Did you piss him off?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been...
I don't see why. Like, we're like the dream team here.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Oh, some good information. Bottle drained of all its booze. It's frozen to the ice. Funny. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. The side of the boat has recently been tarred. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Some dudes chilling. You see dust-covered linens and dried tulips on the bed. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. What speed? In the block's shot, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Well, hello there.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I also forgot the name of the song, actually.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Gratan. Shows you got style.
We are cops. We are hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually.
Wait, I've been here before?
But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm considered an ill omen. Why hasn't anyone told me that? Oh no, if I I am an ill omen, alright?
You're not. No one around here considers us an
Shut the fuck
ill
up,
omen. People
Kimball!
would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy guard who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
One more time, can I just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
Oh my fucking god. This would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. Jesus.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
Yeah, sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Hell yeah.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox was that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
You see, I don't know, I'm not even near the sea.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
But you're, bro, I'm like 6-7 hours with the car away from the sea.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh, what drunk?
Sooner or
What
later,
drunks?
you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there any way to make money?
Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant Double Yefreiter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all the scribble. Tell me what it says.
God wants to turn part of the village into the youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
Alright, we're gonna find her.
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
Alright.
Yes.
Ooh. $13 is that worth? It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Bro, that looks insanely comfy. Right, there's a child in here.
Hello, mister.
What the fuck are you doing in here?
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway.
What's this?
Angry.
What's this thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks like he's falling apart.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a...
Revolutionary?
Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
Sushi? Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Alright, goodbye. A flower through where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. How to see the details, the color, all warm and welcoming and cozy though.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we?
Alright.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
What the bus stop?
Number 312D.
Yeah, right
Young
there.
girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
That
tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
We're besties with Kim, look. They're keeping each other warm.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair. You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle, what?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Hey, cool, what do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Uncle Abigail grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head
The
away.
noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I'm the law.
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
That's my favorite line. I am the law.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something
Why
unintelligible.
shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Hey, I'm an important official investigation. I demand you answers my question.
There's no use in yelling at drunks. He's barely holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Don't call.
Hey, okay.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
That's 5 XP, man.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra TM tracksuit puts on his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Did you and your pals sign this document here?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen, the pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
The writing under the tiny crown logo reads, Royal Extra.
Thanks, Rosie.
I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs! Hey, Abs! Abs!
The man mumbles incoherently.
Hey! Goddamn Abigail is here. Wake up! Wake up!
Maybe someone else can help point to the third guy?
Sure, I can fucking help. You need a signature. I got you a signature.
You've done a great service to the village, to the RCM, and to Ravachon.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
Yeah!
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
The incapacitated drunk lay there snoring like an ancient, rusting tractor.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
What questions
Okay,
first?
what's on your mind?
What is it, Tequila Sunset, you keep saying?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tale?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves.
Oh, sorry.
This is your story.
Sorry,
Stop
okay.
interrupting.
Yeah, chill. Okay.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Sounds like me, yeah?
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's totally your style. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Please continue.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality.
Yeah, looms. Why not? Then you jammed the pedal and plowed right off the jetty and through the ice.
Your hands cramped on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Bro, Kim, can you call me Tequila Sunset from now on?
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I be the fucking around here.
Abigail! It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or
Hey, late, I saw him.
To be honest, the details
Hey,
are
hi.
a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Aw. Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason. I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Exactly.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Fine.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Dude, like me?
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
You seem like you are characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Me important person, I guess.
Not much, but it will do.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high-concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high-concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking about?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. Now I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
What's next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
What?
I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be...
Sorry, what?
One of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
I've only been a hobo cop for a few days now, but it doesn't seem so bad.
The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Yeah, sure. Where did you lose it?
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along the beach, or checking out the abandoned fish market. Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Oh, what was the name of your agency?
My agency. Man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
Oh, super sort. Yeah, I think that has something to do with like him forgetting stuff, Ryan.
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art. That's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Maybe, but it's still time.
Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve? We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
What's up with the tracksuit?
What? You've never seen 100% lycra before? Go on. Feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Hatchin.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
A gurgling sound comes from the direction of the non-responsive man.
And yeah, you're already acquainted with abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. I'm all ears, Tequila. You too, Tequila, son.
Alright. What's with you?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This isn't what if I don't really... This is the mystery and the truth. I need to buy that spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Amphetamine?
Aye, by amphetamine I mean speed.
I thought by speed you meant amphetamine.
Aye, that's what I said. Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
You mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now, I've got everyone on my hook.
Looks like you're on your own hook too.
Of course.
Of course.
It is, you know.
It is what it is.
People, buddy boy. It's the people.
What does the bottle of spirits cost? 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is it?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Okay.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing, but I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things. Fight 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Jesus Christ!
Who I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
We are putting it in the bum? No.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Hey. Let's set you here, cozy sound, some kind of heater. Wait, smokes. I don't need smokes. Oh, I did the quest. Yeah, we already... I got the... We did so many quests, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I got the quest of smoking, drinking alcohol, and taking speed. So I think I did all 3 of them.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to lawbringer now?
Yes.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, lawbringer?
Wait, whoa, what was that? Bringing the law jaw? Hey, so a little observation, it's all cool, man, don't freak out, but every time you say I am the law, you say it a lot. It's basically hello for you. Your law does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange, you wouldn't notice it, but after saying you are the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have the law jaw? What the fuck? Yes, I want to research this. Internalize that shit, man. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
And I have a question. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword, point at the saber on the hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Is that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do it intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Now borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
She's making a joke. Her voice softens. Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be?
Hey, don't more women arm themselves if it's so
What
effective?
makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them.
But
Like anyone
probably,
falls for
yeah.
that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold, point to the expression on your face.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And
Where's
one of
your
them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him.
Jesus
It was
Christ.
a long time ago.
Bro. That was dirty, man. He's gone way. Jesus. He died? Was he murdered?
The lieutenant shakes his head again.
Yeah. By himself. Inadvertently. He never respected the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day he didn't come back. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Jesus Christ! You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, bro.
Oh? The kids too, right? Working class people don't have that luxury. That's for rich folks. We just go on. I buried my man, mourned for a month, and that was it. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids. Not for the worst, at least.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Oh wait, don't know a good spot yet. I can. Kim is present? Kim, you're ruining it. Bro, I have an 8. Bro, we're getting her. We're nailing her. Is it your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care
People
to
look
elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
What the fuck? Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either.
No, it's not for
Some
me.
landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
Yeah, the husband is not for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Idiot Doom Spiral over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it?
Remarkable. That one already lost everything else and now his jacket too. It's a good thing too that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old Doom Spiral. Upper management to the core.
I'm just trying to help out strangers in need.
How sweet of you. It really is. I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets. Might be why they have such trouble staying in business. If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on a beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
I'm not gonna lie.
The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
I will explore the coast, but I want to keep Kim at present. Because I want to see what he says when I rizz up her. I want to see what he says. I think my suggestion is so high. That shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I need to explore a little bit more. If I explore a little bit more, that shit's gonna be up at 90+%. I tell ya. Little black swallow circles above you, you hear it chirping. This area is quite big, huh? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns the reeds. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling and passes quickly. But it snows. Church. Kick drum pulls. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Nice. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yes, oh my god. You were like, this game isn't for me, that you enjoyed so much. No, it's great. Like, not gonna lie, I'm actually loving that I can be super unhinged in this game. It's actually super fun. I love that the game doesn't punish you for that. Before your drawbridge can only be lowered from the other side. Yeah, I bet there is, but I just love that I can be like super unhinged. Like, I don't know any other game where you can be a fucking hobo cop, communist, racist. Like, looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. It can also be gay. Bro, I'm keeping that. We're gonna be a communist, racist hobo cop that's gay as well. Be racist 10 out of 10. You feel if the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The homo cop. A shot in the dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. We're in 1147. And then the church. Something else here. That phone.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the headset. The handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. Okay.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Shit.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Yeah, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice, it's different. There. Chrysanthemum.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
I'll probably call later again. Keep calling? I'm gonna keep calling you to beat all.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Still someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
God, what a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5? Thanks for calling, asshole.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone. Calling. 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 Still calling. Still calling.
Stop calling me, man. I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yes, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rex and Martinez.
Hey! You're not Tessis. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
What?
Calling.
I'm tired.
Cool.
Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Lucky you, the call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
Keep turning.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Keep dialing.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more?
Yes. 451-67451. You are going deeper now, into some unknown place, far away from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks.
Finish it.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection. An ultra-long distance call. Your ear fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night. The saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy. Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Is he pissing his pants? I am the last faithful kingsman. I will free the city of Revachol. I will turn back the sea. I will reverse time. What the fuck? I want to die.
What?
I want to live with you.
Oh no. Is that you?
Your voice is so beautiful.
Oh no. It's you, isn't it?
Hello.
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora.
Dora the Explorer?
The connection is bad.
Sorry, the what? The what run? Hey, Judy.
Dora. The name feels like a gift.
Dora the Explorer.
A gift that was meant for you, to make it possible to live and fight. In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle. Don't react. Whatever you do, don't react to that last thing.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
So I'm the last faithful kingsman. I will free the city of Revachol. I will turn back the sea. I will reverse time.
You're not a kingsman, Harry. You're drunk.
Wait. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Nothing?
Do you know what time it is? It's so so late here?
What?
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Do you want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I am the law. I am a detective. I'm doing a case. There's a hanged man.
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Damn.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial. The machine eats the coin, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted. Calling, 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 calling. It looks like she doesn't want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Just let it ring.
Calling, calling.
Harry, please.
Underneath it, she is naked and warm under a blanket.
What the fuck? You are naked, aren't you? Beat your handset against the payphone?
You can't hear her reply.
I need to know, who are you?
Please. I'm going to hang up now, okay?
Phone hanging up. Disconnect.
Oh, call again.
You dial calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long. But no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again. The cold metal is hard and hurts your knuckles. You look at them, turning purple. It didn't give you any fun for that money. Your hand is turning blue now. Blood drips to the ground. Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Yeah, rip shit apart. What is that? The Anti-Object Task Force? Take a look at your hands, see how bruised they are. See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs. They're all your enemies, always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are the spirit, or you are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free, beat up the lamppost, let it know just how much objects suck. Damn. Okay.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Back to carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
When you hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
The sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Like the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Sticker on your ledger?
Voila. Looks very modern.
Nice. Rattle the doors.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Should we start with that kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes, the pulsing bass. An indication of junior delinquency.
Can I actually see that? Gotcha. That did change. You got like so much stuff. And visual calculus minus drama. Wait, dude, we have mine. What is? Oh, the T-shirt. The ledger of failure and hatred gives me. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's super low. Dude, I have no authority at all, dude. It's rhetoric -1. Ay, ay, ay. I think it's too late to switch the game. I would quickly go to a toilet and then we're gonna do like an hour more of Disco Elysium, I think, and then we have not tomorrow a normal day anyway. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to stream today, so I'll quickly go to the toilet and then we're gonna do some more Disco. I'm back. Let's go more disco. Thank you. And who is this dude here?
A shaggy-looking girl in
What's that?
her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, man. I have problems downloading that Skyrim mod. I hate it. It always says disk is full, even though I put the disk. It's so stupid. I said it that it should use my SSD, but it always uses like the one where like Windows is on, where I only have like 40 gigabytes free. I hate it. It's like now my SSD is like completely like, well, Windows on is completely full. Man, I just want to play Skyrim tomorrow, man. Why is it so bad? I don't get it. Second. Oh wait, I think I found it. Wait. I need to like delete this vortex stuff now again. Where is it saved though? Oh wait, it's in roaming. Right, app data send. Need to like wake up early tomorrow. Right.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You want to party?
What?
Say it again louder, she might have not heard you over the wind. Do you want to party?
Yeah, I heard you. What do you mean by party?
Yes. What do you mean?
I mean, we buy drinks and right there in the liquor store we get those bad boys in us, and then you tell me what you mean when you say party.
Thing is, I haven't said party.
Tim, stop it. You're spoiling everything.
And neither have you. Had you let me in on the script of this play before you performed it, I could have gone along. As it stands, the entire line of questioning has been compromised. We have nothing left to do but hope this was a play on your part, and to move on. Now, we have some questions for you.
Like what?
What's her name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
What's your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police, it's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
It's a contact microphone.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where do you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
Yeah?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. What?
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Elysium's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Oh no, you completely misunderstood. I might be a homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you.
How about that Arno guy you mentioned?
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
I'm not sure, but I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player and a totally trashed hostel room. It means I'm hip beyond my years. Oh my god.
That's cool.
Your right time has deserted me.
Sucks, man.
Ooh.
Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? Okay.
What are you doing out here, Nicole?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
Oh.
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are the recordings for?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Take this, your call.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
For your hat here, you need to sport an eye, dude.
Thanks.
We're not a fucking... We lost the hobo hat, but at least we got XP. We said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent. Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place.
The boys?
It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
No, we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Talk to
They're
them.
inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church
No.
door? No?
Not really, no.
Show her the sticker on your ledger, so this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
What is this Noid? A friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church
To
door?
keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell you. Go ahead.
Alright, the tape recorder lies on the eyes like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
Sorry, you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off at your age or at any age in this weather waiting for it to get dark?
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Is it eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be
I
a
guess-
boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's all these foreign people taking our jobs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can tell this was once a proud nation. Now all this internationalist bullshit has brought Ravachol to its knees.
Yeah, man. That's why you were crying over a hat, yelling about regaining your authority. National pride.
That's those foreign ideas messing with your head. You don't even realize you're literally on your knees right now. Our woman literally on their knees.
Man, That's because my equipment's on the ground.
I'm pretty sure I've got issues with our young woman kneeling in the snow with this cosmopolitan racket going on in the background, not towards the tent.
Or, I'm just gonna put this out there. Are you sure you're not having chick issues with some chick?
Now that you mentioned, I found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in the woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
No idea, I haven't seen her, definitely haven't called her. I don't remember a single thing about her.
Really? You seem pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her? Eyes? Hair colour?
I remember a sentence, that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Come to think of it, the whore could have written them to her lover.
Come on, man. Don't be like that. I mean, maybe she did, but you don't know that.
Feels good, though, doesn't it? The sting.
I'd say turn on the shittle anyway.
Beats me.
Bro, I'm beating my dude up like quite heavily, dude. We're on the brim of fucking dying here.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
What do you mean by selective memory?
Man, when I get hurt, I just want to forget that shit, you know? That kind of selective memory.
You might have a point there, selective memory.
Yeah. Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
You know, I'm not sure this made things any better.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, actually. Just my opinion.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Okay, bye.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute.
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the eternite over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Cool. Some more morale. More troublesome barkings. This post is covered in lines. In little humanoids. The post screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash from some unending party.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Dude, Kim, please. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name, nose of fat.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what's probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty... was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the
Ah,
church.
so you've met her. Good, good.
He's not as glad as he would like you to think. There is concern in his voice.
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of Marcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
Enough
Don't fall for it.
histrionics? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Strike that. The word.
Is it
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Are they foreigners? I bet they are foreigners.
Could be. Don't know for sure. But we do know they are spooky.
What is they do by
I
spooky?
was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Alright.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Salto be Noid to put the padlock on the door.
I
Why?
did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work.
I need the
It should
key
hold
though.
For a while.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop, catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of
Holy
metal.
shit!
The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be so sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze! Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Alright.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. What?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteor and
You know, of Meteo. Concerning Meteo.
video?
Meteo, a country on Muindi. On the Muindi Isla.
Oh, the founding party. I do know them, but can you refer? No, what is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
They sound like exactly the kind of who would want loud anodic music in the church.
You're right, they do. The Pericarnassian Church is about love. Anodic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Okay.
Love is hardcore. Unity. Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Yeah. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What a pussy.
Your pussy's like your people, man. Like you got your cup pussy. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a pussy.
And where is your posse, detective?
It's like you're saying random things, love pussy. I know, we can't get silent. Yeah, you're right. How could the founding party be anything but enthusiastic? Dance music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
I wanted to ask about how this tent... You about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all this Nosafed?
What now?
Why did the bottles of nasal spray in the corner? The Nosafed Ultra, you have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
I guess that makes sense. Tell me more about it.
Yes.
I'll tell you another thing. I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it? Told you we have a smell problem.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it? He nods, enthusiastic.
As always, we'll...
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh my god, I love him.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
What was this quest? There has to be some way to talk to this person, you just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about sinus. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze of things to say?
The young man with...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing?
Hardcore!
Say nothing?
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing?
Internally coherent.
Say nothing?
All core! All right! Yeah!
Attention please! Attention please! Nice to meet you!
Twitch Ninja, thank you so much for follow. Still say nothing.
He furrows his brow, as as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top. Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore! 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 Internally, all core!
He furrows.
Hardcore!
Is it though? But it
feels like you should reply.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah! We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah!
The question is, what is the question?
What? Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
We're close. True. It's hardcore. Skibber.
Skibber danger.
True. Hardcore. Internally all
He furrowed.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't, and now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore.
What is it? I mean, really?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Luckyerski, Materialski. We're close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Yeah!
You can and say random things all day long, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling and Rex still.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yekokata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close.
Die ganze Truppe fliegt mit Mach 3 in den... What the fuck?
True, hard, full,
nothing.
internally. Good morning, yeah.
You said it before. Why is this Yekota?
Yekokata is a hardcore place. We're close. True, hardcore, internally. All core.
Please tell me what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All car. All right. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
This is so stupid,
True.
man.
Hardcore. Internally. All car. Gotta get the... I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 24/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Wow, we're getting through to him.
True. Hardcore. Yeah. We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally. All car.
He furrows his...
The question is, but there...
I'm not getting through to him, Jesus Christ.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
Sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
This one.
Oh wow. Right on your cop ledger. You like it?
Yeah, it's cool.
It is cool, but it's also more than that. Much more.
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Like, why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history. And
Was
in
that
the
a
eyes
game?
of
I don't
history,
think
we
so.
are
I don't know.
Already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
Close to another level up, actually. Yes.
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Or drugged out of his mind, come to think of it.
I'm thinking maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead but doesn't care.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted the
I
subject.
guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
What about now? Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
Nice. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs.
This is really the sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Bringing of the law jaw. Okay, so we now know why you have law jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child. You hadn't gotten vaccinated.
What the fuck?
Must have been right after the revolution.
What?
Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that. Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raises 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. -1 rhetoric, jaw still weird. The fuck? Okay. Oh. But you didn't do a hat now. Only got this one. I think so, yeah? What the fuck is Kingdom of Conscience? Is that... Oh, it's the research.
These are some wonderfully regular pants.
Oh.
Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
The shoes? They look fire, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm back, Kim. Alright, so we got the key for the church, right? There's nothing here.
Heavy wooden doors. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black halls and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Okay. Wait, where are we? Oh. Oh, there we are. What the hell? Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. All of the fogged lining patterns you saw outside. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Prayer book. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
And I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Turn to Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Are you shit?
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
Yeah, this again.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I'll try to see beyond the shadows.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Link. Wait, what? Oh!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Say nothing, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Right, more patronizing, so original.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Just your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What's this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Hey?
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Are you a human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
Are you a boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
You talk funny.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around rather shy.
So you another immigrant come to take up space and steal jobs?
Space? Jobs? Do you see anyone taking swings at me for my place on the rafters?
Well, at least you're human, that's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name is Harry. Extend you a handful greeting.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This is what of silence you keep talking about.
Oh, that's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Such got a drug problem myself.
I can see, and it saddens me. But devotion can save you.
Faith is a kind of drug?
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I get your point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Still understand what you're doing in this church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You sing for me?
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
How did you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know what the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young.
Do you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live
Don't
here?
really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, or what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Turning a church into a nightclub, I have to support it. It's a great idea. You should.
Absolutely, man. Wouldn't bother me none to have them spin music in here. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Could it be that he just doesn't want to discuss a police raid with another police officer?
Okay. Banger scarf? A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Roses drawn flowers on the grass. Man. Oh, the boots. Banger's red brooks. The electrical current from outside isn't right.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Let's play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon,
I know it's her again.
This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Sorry, I forgot to look inside the core to check what filament is inside.
Please end the call and do that.
What was accident? Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial area.
Anything else? Good.
The machine's keyboard is still behind the hatch. Sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East. It's good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. Votre good.
The machine's keyboard. Nothing happens.
Yeah, we need a password.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
That's fucking
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
The same as you get up?
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. I believe we are in the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Okie dokie.
Okie dodo.
Reconstruct the cracked glass?
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack.
How did I know?
That splits the female figure.
Mother of humanism.
Something was written there. Remains of breath. It's a mystery.
God fucking damn it.
A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. Your heart knows, but it does not want to say, not yet. Let all you know is, this is the young mother of humanity.
Alright. That hurt me.
Huh? I see you're here again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Wait, I know Noid has a sense, but what's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kinda here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
I've checked the chat. I
What
talked
happened?
to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker?
I didn't see other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As always.
So maybe we can talk to you now.
Big cloud, true, hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Wait, did he say hardcore to the mega, right?
Here
Alright.
comes the night!
No, wait.
Big cloud, true, hardcore, internally coherent.
All core, all right!
He furrows his...
Hardcore! The question is, but there...
Hi again. He's a quiet man. Well, yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into...
The man smiles mysteriously.
Is it hardcore to the mega?
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. Yako. We're close. True. Hardcore to the... Here comes the...
This fucking dude. Yeah, so you need to find the password. Drip, drip, drip. Beams is splintered, the bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Walls cover these long dusty windows. What's going on? What's going on with you guys here, huh?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the
You
historic
know
significance.
Kim, but you don't know me? What
Very
the
rich in
fuck?
hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Wait. What was the one about the windows before? Wait, you and Kim know each other? No, man. Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. so they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
But I have some of that unimportant money then.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I ever heard of this Field Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Field Electrical built this boardwalk, look under your feet?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds.
Pleasure wheel, yeah.
They had to make the prospect of living here attractive.
How about
it
the
was
engineers?
supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics.
Bro, this dude is fucking yapping and yapping, man. What the fuck is that, man? What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
what's about tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Bro, there could be XP behind this conversation, right?
The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombecer dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did the computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dom Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ockerman, Keith, and Guy Juiced. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not.
Wumpty
The
Dumpty
Dumpty
Dom Center?
is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why did they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident,
See?
or maybe
5
they
XP.
didn't want the
That's why I
technology to
did
end
it.
up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course,
The only reason...
what else?
Yeah. Bro, Dude, do you think I listened to what he was yapping about? No. No. By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of
my
the
God.
traditional and rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which... But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? No, thanks.
Alright. The fuck is Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? It's Wednesday evening. And something hideously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juice are the stars of the show, with their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wumpty Dumpty Dommiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSPV'd. Where are you if you're not there? What the fuck? Are you curious about his workout?
I do some Lomantang stick
I'm
fighting.
not really
now and
interested
then.
in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out now. Then what's that, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, pyrrolidon addiction? What an interesting metaphor, study his face, or perhaps not a metaphor at all.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper
Looks
away?
like tomorrow never came.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
That is insane.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask.
He's a shooter?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's not great.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex. Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take it closer.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Thank God I touched it.
Suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
I think this is a jacket the idiot Doom Spiral guy wanted me to find.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Wear it. I can't interact with it.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Okay, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
That's pretty disgusting, I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Maybe if I wipe my hands on my pants?
What? No. Then it'll just be on your pants. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
An operated weighing machine hasn't been used. Mega Binus prescription lenses. Let's go back to our boy and see if it's his jacket.
Tequila sunset.
Up on your jacket.
Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
What do you expect? You'd have outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Check your pants? No. Leather trousers and leopard motor right there, absolutely unremarkable, in other words, perfect. I don't think they would go that far in that game. Is that a bunker?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What's this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Open the door.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We got into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
I'm gonna accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either.
If you say so. The gears. Chain trails over in the ocean.
Blows up pancakes with mine. My fucking pain.
Oh fuck. I made a campfire not too long ago. That's the broken control box for the radio relay tower. Scented scarf. Is too rusty to climb. The Broadwalk rises to your south. But I would need to get rid of that necktie. I can't do that. Alright, this light springtime scarf smells like man's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Some must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. A white polo shirt. I actually didn't expect like such like a big area to open up. Oversized superstar. Oh hell yeah. I wish I still had my hobo hat. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Holy shit! Look him, even more bullet holes. Something definitely has gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Yeah.
Nothing for us to do here. Let's move along.
100%.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Entre in der Tit. Wait, didn't I need to get like a fawn? Buy fawn pants. Going on with them? Oh man. Oh my god, yo. That looks fucking sick. Well, that's actually kind of cool. But it's not as cool as being a hobo. Whoa, what the fuck happened with the camera?
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Oh. Okay. I can't check it, no. Are those like those crypto?
Here we go.
Yep.
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
It must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Man to man, you shouldn't leave your woman unattended in the cafeteria surrounded by communists.
The lieutenant sighs at your flagrant misogyny. The cryptozoologist's companion says nothing, but nods approvingly in your direction.
Bro.
So that's what this is. Lena sent you. Can't say I blame her. We've been here for days.
Jesus,
that darn water lock is broken. We can't go under the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, it was on me. I caused you a delay. I'm sorry, but you can return now. Oh no, you're right. I was really... That was mine.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough. He won't leave if there's a sliver of hope. The great find might happen today.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Time to return to your woman. Tell me about this phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
So difficult.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialist techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in the stick bug? It doesn't seem to be colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child. This is what he's searching for.
Lena said there might be a sighting of it here in the Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course, but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What do you do if they don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought. Yes. What?
It's time to return to your woman.
By woman, you mean my wife, I assume? I will return to her. I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the password was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She saw it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
You should just get to the wearing to warm up.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we checked the trap for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What if I do if there's a phasmid in one of those traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
How are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, You should check at least one of those before returning to this one. Since I just said it, this one's more of a technical...
Oh my god, you pick.
Chester, you have done it again. Continue raising the bar for the circus and doing it foolishly. I'd say I'm surprised.
Good afternoon, you pick.
I've seen up close and personal. I know who you are.
God fucking damn it.
I don't like you.
Yeah, we're about to leave.
Going to bark at you. Woof woof bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark.
God damn it.
Woof 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 bark bark bark. Woof
You
woof
pick.
bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark bark. Woof woof bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark.
You can't keep me hostage. You can't keep me hostage.
Woof woof bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark. Woof 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 bark bark bark.
You furry chat. So when the hype train does it, oh my god.
That's highly unlikely, officer.
Oh my god.
In the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was a phasmid that made the teenagers make out?
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me thick. Present your armpit.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready, let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and...
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
How to become
We'll
a
be gone once you get to it.
cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence.
I don't know you,
and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
I don't know you, Pig.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
I have surprises, mostly miserable.
Agreed. Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So you never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality.
How many
It's
cryptids
even
have
in
been
the name,
found?
Cryptid, of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemney, which is 4,082 items long. About 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery.
Only 2 have been real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, Honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
What the fuck?
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the insulinian phasmid will be the third.
Indeed.
The hair on your arms stand up.
Yes?
Alright.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There's a Copo type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kinda hoping I'm a superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess
Who
it?
cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
The other Copo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
They should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
Alright.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
I never said sorry before.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Wait, I didn't realize that. Jesus Christ.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates have been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
Wait, is that your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
Well, you said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. Only jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Those seem suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found in the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. You're not going to find me, are you?
I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
I think so, yeah.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing.
Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling and rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Dude.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Did his name change from Gary the cryptozoologist to Gary the cryptofascist?
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Bad time for you. Have a good sleep, Tavi.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I can help your investigation.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Wait, you were surprised to see my colleague Lieutenant Kisaragi?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Yes, what are they doing in that seal of theirs? Scheming?
The lieutenant looks up at you, almost sadly.
Oh no!
Oh no, nothing like that. Definitely not scheming.
You're so precious. No, I'm drunk. Do you know anything about the hangover? Are you a cryptozoologist?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
So Gary lived nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
I think we broke into your apartment, I'm very sorry.
What?
I had to for Mr. Clare. I'm a bad cop, I know, but I felt like I had to do it.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation. Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Tim, how do you know? Tim, how the fuck do you know? How do you know? What the fuck?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that.
The fuck is your on-stream chat? Well, you put me in a fucking furry outfit, I'll turn you furry as well.
Of course.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. Behind you, a ruined residential building looms over the reeds,
Syntax.
shielding them from the wind. They rustle confidentially. in tune with the pitter-patter of the rain. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It will be a next one, surely.
Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Surely.
This is the trap Morel just. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
The next one is a lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it.
So wait, there was one at the tower and one we were like got in, right? Holy shit, like we were playing so long this game that the whole day is almost over in this game. We almost played a whole fucking day. Are you ending? I think I'm just gonna get the traps and then I'm done. Just so I don't forget where they are.
This trap's not too hard to spot. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
Ahmad wasn't here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
I shouldn't. Dude, I'm kind of thinking if I should get like the Wompty Dumpty Dum. Was it here? I remember they said something about the church. It was here. No, wait. I have to go through the village shrine. Ah, here.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
It's empty!
Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate it and then got out?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We're not cryptozoologists. We're cops.
You've checked all the traps now. There's nothing else to do with them.
Well... Well, we actually explored a whole new area today. Fine, I will just save here and then we're gonna... We got a lot to do. We have to talk to the zoologist. We have to talk to her. We have to talk to him, give him the bird. We have to sing. We have to send Kim to bed so we can talk to the smoker. We have to go to the other smoker that comes out at 9 p.m. Then we have to go back to the fishing village and we have to rizz up the... With Kim, I think we're gonna do this tomorrow. Like, I don't have the time anymore. Because it's already almost 9. At 9 I have to like be with the other... That probably like the next day, so like day 4. He's getting tired at 9, that's what he says. Wait, I've encountered an error? No. No. That is bad. That is really bad. The last autosave was 3 hours ago. Quick save doesn't work either. Was last what? 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago. No, because it auto saves. But yeah, it didn't auto save for like the last 3 hours. So the last 3 hours are basically gone now. What if I wait? Can I just like override? Oh wait, I shouldn't do it. Wait, let me override this one here. I guess I have to do some off-stream in this game. Some off-stream grinding. Oh god, alright. That's not gonna be fun. That's not gonna be fun. Wait! I can't even load anymore. Wait, what? Wait, what? I can't even load it anymore. Disco Elysium. Oh no. What happened here? Okay, it's not too far away. No, I can do that. I think I can,
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deal?
Yeah, I can just zoom through again. That shouldn't be too much. Since this game is mostly just like dialogue, right? I can just skip through the dialogue and then probably be there where we were quite fast. And this just time flies by too fast, okay? I can look at the clock, oh, it's like fucking 3 hours later already. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's not bad. Like I'll just, we can continue next time. I'll just play a little bit off stream and then get to the point where we were. It's not bad. All right. Let's go and end. I don't have anyone live, I think. It's Red Shonda. All right. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much for being active in the chat. Thank you so much for looking. I know it's like very late. I'll see that I get Skyrim for tomorrow. I have to wake up early tomorrow so that I can start the 6-hour download. Hopefully we can do some Skyrim tomorrow. If not, I will probably do some more Disco. Maybe I might do some more Disco tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah. Guys, thank you so much for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, I like the game. I like that you can be like super unhinged. It is nice. It is nice. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.